Fiji there, so we're kind of moving kind of slowly. First 5 minutes were pretty quick. First 6 minutes, now it's been kind of slow. 10 a.m. news. Let's see if anything happens at 9:50. If there's a trade, then I will enter. But right now, I mean, I was looking for another displacement below here. We're not getting it. It's kind of just stripping slowly. ES still not even at the new low session yet. NQ at 8:30 open. Wicked it. Retracing somewhat back in the range. ES, like midpoint of its whole range right now from the session. And YM is much stronger than all of them. YM almost at its pre-market high. Kind of weird. So I don't love that. Yeah, why I'm making new highs of the session. I thought we'd had a faster morning after this candle, so literally just been waiting to see if it would be we were gonna break another low with displacement. I said I'd rather short ES, and that never happened even on ES as NQ made lower low like two times, but wicked it. No displacements. Definitely a little odd. Don't really love the way that we've been dripping lower. This is very like reminding me of like 2 days ago. See 950's coming up. Feels very slow. Finally getting something here, maybe. Finally, we're getting some flush to the downside. I'm waiting to get filled here. Maybe like 8:30 open. Alright, I just got filled there. I anticipate the kind of like the 10 a.m. news to deliver us lower. I might hold. I might retrace a little bit more, especially I'm like shorting the discount of this leg, but I'm okay with that. Obviously, that's like 2.5 R for where I want to go. It's retracing into this FEG and premium. I entered during 9:52. Yeah, I'm happy with this. See if the 10 a.m. news delivers us lower. Just feels like this is time distortion before the news. The news pumps up, then there's nothing else I could do, but I'm taking the risk before. Because I do like this setup a lot. I would think that it rejects from this upper half. It has been very nicely, honestly. Rejecting pretty much. So let's see the news dump it. 10 a.m. moderate. Revised U of M consumer sentiment. Now, actually, that one's known to be like pretty volatile. So I'll find out how it goes. Let's see. Let's see a nice dump. See, next candle. Oops, reaching up. It's reaching up. Certainly not dumping right now. But I'd want to see it reject that and then go lower again. Should reject right now. Otherwise, I'm going to get stopped. See how this candle closes on the 1. It's really not comfortable. Nope, I got stopped out there. There's no continuation back to the downside there on ES. Rude. Anyway. It was looking good here, though. Okay. Well, that was the most simple play I could have played to the downside, so. Ain't nothing I can do there right now. I'm gonna sweep this. Now what? It's gonna come back again into here, like. Let's see. It just looks a lot like 2 days ago. I think you're rejecting this again. Yeah, I really don't have any regrets of shorting that. This was ES's first presented FPG, actually. So let's see what NQ ends up doing. Is it gonna spike up again? YM just took out pre-market high. ADM high. It's YM. YM's up all the way up here now. YM never took out that previous weekly high, actually. It's kind of odd that now it's stronger when it was weaker here. It did come back into this minor sell side here. Yeah, I don't know. I really just wanted to go short on ESA if it was going to drop fast to here. So it's not even like I want to pivot here and go for longs. It could go back into the 50% of this retracement. I don't really love those kinds of trades. Because to get to here, it's kind of might be choppy on the way up there too. So yeah, why NQ now back above this first presented FEG that it was rejecting all morning. So all that tells me is that, yeah, we don't have much of a trend going on right now. Looking good for more downside here. Just got invalidated. So I don't like it. I'm gonna delete that. Let's see here. That's all it's telling me. See again, where's like the 50% mark for that? It's all the way up here. Yeah, I don't particularly care to go for longs to go for this. This is just, there's too many roadblocks. Like after it can sweep this high and then come back into the range again. Don't really feel like it. I just wanted to go for more follow through to downside. We're still in this 15-minute FEG at the moment. And ES is all the way back up to 9:30 open and midnight open. Gonna be. I think it's just gonna be a shitty type of market condition for the rest of the morning. We'll see. Now it's serious. Got my hat on backwards. Yeah, we'll see if this rejects this and then comes back and takes out this low. I'm really not going to think that it's going to be a good market condition. We're down 0.32%, 0.424%. On NQ, we're only down 0.24%. Nvidia's down 1.8. Everything else is kind of flat. I think this market's gonna zigzag a bit. Might as well get started on the giveaways then. We're hanging out at like midnight open right now for ES and NQ. What about, let's ask the chat, what did you guys do? Did you guys take a trade? Especially most of the chat's bullish, so I wonder if they're, we'll see. I mean, it's not like really we swept any major sell side there. That's what I was going, at least this sell side, bro. If we got to here, I would put my stop break even. But now we're back up here. Swept this. Now you have this breaker here and here. So I do wonder if it's going to come back. That's why this is like a breaker and a unicorn here. This is your fair value gap and breaker block. So that's why I have that marked out to see if that's going to be sensitive at all. And it could maybe bounce from there. But if it just blows through this, oh, that's a huge candle upside there. Another big one. So I'm happy to have a small stop there. We didn't even come back and retest this. Sheesh. New hive session for ES here. We just took out that 930 high. NQ's reaching towards it. Still, it's interesting that NQ's a little weaker today. This NVIDIA's bringing it lower. An odd, like, hourly. There's like an hourly consolidation now. Might come back, pop back up here, but it was previous day low. Guess that's what we did. Yeah, this daily candle is the doji right now. We're reopened on Nasdaq, right? And on ES. Maybe I lack patience. I'm lacking patience, but also I do feel like this market's kind of slow. We have this one candle here, and then one large candle. And you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like small body candles right after it. Like it's been happening there. And it's nice it took out that high, and it's like really respecting the top half of this. But yeah, I don't really care to get into longs here. It could take all these out. But I don't know, I'm just not particularly bullish. Took out previous day low. My bad, previous day low. Previous day low. It's not like I want to get long at the top of this hourly like this. That would drive me crazy if I was in logs and then it just does this. Where's the speed to the upside? I don't know. Probably it's incoming and I might be just impatient, but I'm okay. I do not want to be part of this. I'm looking at the 15-minute. Okay, I'm making the form for the giveaway. We're giving away 10 Apex accounts. You get to choose whichever one you want, whichever size you want, and whichever provider you want. The ES just filled its entire gap down. NQ is still struggling to even make a new hive session here. Definitely quite odd. The giveaway is pinned in the chat right now. Answer the poll in the chat. Have you taken a trade yet today? Oh no. I tried one trade here. I got stopped out after 10 a.m. news. Honestly, I thought 10 a.m. news would deliver to the downside. We had stacked lows here, like. But I mean, considering you never retrace into this 50% on the 4-hour, it makes sense because it was like slightly more risky to do that, especially. But I mean, honestly, I thought this candle was showing its hand. The range is kind of small so far for the morning, right? Like 150 points again on the Nasdaq for the morning of the session. All right, we got 531 responses so far. La la la. This is honestly mad boring here. It's like one of the slowest markets I've been in. It's a daily on ES right now. This is their daily candle. Our average true range on NQ, daily range of the last 5 days, 3382. And ES, 89. Yeah. Really low amount of volatility. But we haven't even moved that much on the day so far, right? 89. This is 46 so far, so we moved half our daily range. On ES and, let's see. BANQ, we moved around 200, and also around half. I would expect a bigger move on like PCE. Honestly, PCE was at 8:30, and I don't know what this was. This is not at 8:30. So what happened at like 8:09 or whatever? Was it just some random headline? So PCE data didn't happen until like here. 30. Definitely no like trend for the day. Drop lower. Reach back higher, but the pushback higher isn't really that strong either. I was respecting this, but really these new highs haven't been so strong. Reached up into this twice. I mean, can start pushing now, but nothing I'm totally enamored with, really. It's so hard to like sit still. Okay. All right, let's choose our first winner. We're gonna choose 10 winners today. Okay. If you haven't entered yet, that's pinned in the chat. See, most people, let's see this poll. Wow, it's really split in three. 34% of people took a trade and they're green. 32% yes and they're red. They took a trade and they're red, and 34% said they didn't take a trade yet today. It's so weird how it's 30, 30, 30. Okay. So, okay, 600. Let's pick the first winner. 646, 47 people just responded. So we're going to choose out of those. Okay, 48, 648. It's a random number generator. Okay, 648. Congrats to number 381, which is Anad Vivek. Luna Mana 4609 is our first winner. Second winner. Let's do second winner, as we're literally just barcoding. Let's see here. Second winner, 440. Congrats to Hang Trades, Ray Alember. $441, right? At 440. Okay. Yes. Look at what we're doing. Nothing. So let's see. In the meantime, more people did respond. So let's see what the new number is. Okay. 808. $361. All right. Congrats to Hung Ching. Nickel 9132. Okay. It's wild how this really shows that there's not a lot of participation in the market here, honestly, if this is how we're moving right now. At like, price action just died in the middle of the session, you know? It's weird. It's for this to happen at 10:15 or something. All right, how many did we choose so far? I think we did 3 or 4. I think we did 3. One, 2, 3. Okay. 3, 7 more to go. This is so odd. That's why I didn't really want to say. I said I didn't want to join the long side because there's just not much RR. There's more risk. And look how we've been doing. Even YM's pretty slow at the highs here. see if anything from
Envrex Solar Energy, a long-term sponsor for Pakistan cricket, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. Got a slip in position.
You just mentioned that it's 11th combination, opening combination since 2024. That's a lot. And the reason why teams struggle is exactly because of that. Good teams, great teams usually have their opening sorted. And Pakistan has been at the receiving end when it comes to average and runs and innings played by openers. At the bottom of the pile. So there's one area that need to recover, improve, put it right. The opening combo.
So important. Nice to see the West Indies up there at 37, nice and high. A third from the top, I think they were. That's nice now. It looks like he might have just done something to his groin. Shuraful Islam, that's the last thing they need. Oops, he's in trouble here. He may not be able to continue. He wants a drink, but he needs attention. Looks like he's done his groin. They would have done all the warm-ups, they would have done plenty. And all the right ones as well, but the medical staff are on their way.
That's not good news for Bangladesh. Last thing they needed was an injury to a bowler that has been such a huge success for them in T20 cricket. And if it's a groin, it's going to be a long-term, painful recovery period for him. It's not going to be an instant okay for him. But they're probably assessing the damage. Where did he do it? In his follow-through, when he was landing in that crease, I'm not too sure. But he felt the pinch straight away. That is so unfortunate.
Is indeed bowling coach, new bowling coach as well. Pakistan's former bowling coach, Tate. There he is, there on the back right. He's saying basically if it's a groin, that's pretty much get him off, I think. You don't need to put any further strain on him. Leaning forward is Tate, providing some advice.
Groin injury can be really can be a teaser because you see, if you have a bad back, for example, or a weak back, it can hurt your groin as well because the muscles travel from the back to the groin area. So I don't know whether it's a spasm, whether it's a groin injury, whether he's hurt his back is a little stiff. I'm not too sure.
I think we'll soon find out, and I think he's just found out. A little shake of his head, just saying to his captain he can't continue. And I think that's quite sensible, actually. You can't mess around with those sort of injuries, that's for sure. Bad luck for Shuraful Islam. He's a very talented bowler. Left armour, they're always extremely valuable. Setting a nice tone with the 3 balls he did bowl, and just bending down to stop that one was where he had his issues. So that's a huge break for Bangladesh. Here's someone who leads that pack in the bowling department. I mentioned earlier that Alan Donald was instrumental in bringing him to the fore when he was involved with the pack at Bangladesh and was building a nice little pack of quick bowlers, but they seem to be breaking down a lot at the moment, all of them. Which is bad luck for Pakistan, for Bangladesh, I should say, and Shuraful's extremely dejected as he makes his way off the park. Shamim now. He was a little bit of a surprise yesterday, but bowled nicely. Picked up a couple of wickets. Losing his shape totally. with that shot. Fine.
Just sets you back a little if you've lost your ace bowler, because we're talking about a filler coming into bowl at a very young stage of this bowling innings.
Oh, off the back foot. Almost undone by that length.
He didn't bowl too badly in the first inning, or in the first game actually. Quick through the air, keeps it nice and simple.
Karaizov's catch it, but he's hit that pretty well. Not going to go all the way to the boundary, I don't think. The outfield's very quick here in Lahore. They're coming back for the third. Oh, here's trouble. Oh my goodness, that is comical. That is simply comical. Looking for the third, wasn't watching the ball at all, was told no, and then he slipped. That is extraordinary. That is a real mess up.
What do they say? When you're running out of luck and when your form is not there, you find absolutely brand new ways of getting out. Why would you want to risk that? And this is really unfortunate, because this was nicely played. This initial one, then two, and then he decided on his own probably. There's a little bit of invite from Sahibzada Farhan. In the meantime, it was all too late. He slipped and it was done. And there's no need for that third. Probably there's never a third in there. On the bounce to the keeper, and it's all over for Saima Yu. We were so looking forward to a good knock here from him, but he's found a new way of getting out. His low form continues. Done for 4, 12 for 1.
Mohammad Harris now, 24 years of age, average is nothing to write home about. Wicketkeeper batsman, very talented wicketkeeper batsman. Numbers should be better than that. He's a non-striker's in at the moment.
Sahibzada Farhan needs to settle down, because that run out would be sort of hurting his system just a little bit. His thought process has got to be very clear here. He plays the shot well, exposes the stumps, and so opens the offside field as well. The ball is not really spinning a lot. This is how Saima Yu was done. Massive slip running on the green patch, and there's no communication whatsoever.
The most astonishing thing about that run out is that there was never any thought of any more than two the way they were running the first couple. And then suddenly he turned, and I'm sure he didn't look. Turned and just tried to hair down the other end. He was basically a third the way down when he suddenly got the no and then slipped. It's going to be just the single.
When you're out of form, your mind works mysteriously. It's all jumbled up. Your thought process is jumbled up. There's no clarity, or you're not as clear as you usually are when you're running in good form, when you're timing the ball, when there are no form issues.
That's been cracked. That's been cracked for 6. Very determined shot by Farhan.
The stage is set for him to showcase his talent and what a good player he is. This was beautifully hit in his zone and lifting it ever so effortlessly. It's a lovely strike right out of the middle of the blade.
It's gone again, and he's hit that one for another 6er. 2 in a row, top batting.
Well, the entertainment has has begun very early for the crowds. Once again, clearing the front leg. Once again, it's the same treatment that the earlier delivery got. This was a little different because it was long and huge.
Just a reminder about the scholarship. KFC is awarding a higher education scholarship to a deserving student every time a 6 is hit. So there's a couple in this over. End of the over, 26 for 1.
26 for 1 after 2 overs.
Catch!
Now they're thinking of only 2 at this stage, just trotting through. Then suddenly the thought is of the third. Touches, has a bit of a look, slips, gone. Just really cantering through the first 2, and the sprinting only happened about halfway through the second from Ayub.
You've got to keep an eye on the fielder and what your partner is trying to do, whether he was interested in third one or not. Sahibzada Farhan. Most 6s in T20s this year. Sahibzada Farhan, 20 innings and 63 6s.
That's terrific, most of everybody. That's cracked away. There is protection out there. Shahid Hussain, who was expensive yesterday, needs to bowl better today. He's a really key component. Shahid Hussain. Hassan Mahmood into the attack now.
The plans are forced to change. Sharful out with a groin injury. Hassan Mahmood was probably looking to bowl in the middle phase of the innings. Now he's bowling with the new ball.
Oh, in there for a while. Past the bowler, past the man at mid-off. Chases on, outfield's lightning quick. Couple of dives into the swimming pool. That's synchronized diving, isn't it? 4 runs.
A goal for them. The other thing about his batting is the timing. This was a little uppish, but he went through with it and hardly seemed to have hit it. It was nothing more than a caress, a punch down the ground, and here's an Olympic effort. The synchronized swimmers diving together.
Same attire. Brilliant. Well done, boys. Russian judges given them 7 out of 10.
I would give 8, actually.
I'd give a lot more. I'd go 10. Why not? Oh, they're off again. They're off again. Oh, no. Just they're giving up this time.
This was a little too sweetly hit. Once again, that straight drive. So he's pretty expansive when it comes to range. Staying in the crease and going through with the shot just tells you about the quality of the surface. You can stand still and hit through the line.
2 really good shots. 9 off the over, halfway through over number 4. Shoreful on the sidelines. Straight to that time. Shot at the stumps, direct hit, but safely home. Well, Shoreful on the sidelines, he's the 5th now. 5th quick that's not around for Bangladesh. Correction, the 4th, actually. Mustafiza Rahman, of course, he fractured a finger last week, actually. So he's not here, which is a big blow. Nahid Rana shot at the stumps. Nahid Rana didn't come for personal reason. Tuscan Ahmed's got an ankle issue, and now Shoreful's got that groin problem. So not great news for the Bangladesh quicks. Picked up superbly. Beautiful shot, and that's gone for 6 runs. Nicely played, that one.
Very dismissive in style. And what a good shot. He's got loads of talent. It's just that he's got to convert that talent into numbers now. He's been in the circuit for a long time. Haris bats at that all-important number 3 position. And that talent has got to come good now for Pakistan. It's about time. And when you see him hitting such shots, KFC score a scholarship with a 6, then you know that, you know, there's a lot of potential, and Pakistan have probably got a match winner in him.
Just brilliant with these scholarships in KFC to deserving students every time a 6 is hit. Really good from KFC, and of course the students, the beneficiaries, and loving that. Saw him backing away, followed him. Nicely bowled by Hassan. 43 for 1.
Is a dominant strike force when it comes to peppering the mid-wicket, the square leg, the point region. That's his area. Just a flick of the wrist and nothing more.
Well, they're away, Pakistan. They won the toss, elected to bat, lost the early wicket. Sam Ayub is back in the hut, run out. He'll still be shaking his head, I think. But since then, the runs have flowed. The run rate now 10.75. 2 more overs before the power play is done. Bangladesh would dearly love a little bit more support in the outfield, I'm sure. Makes a big difference to the captain and the bowlers. Tanzim now. Big job to do here with Tanzim. It's a good start.
Yeah, from running point of view, you've got to be careful when you run on the greener patch. This is a very green square. But we saw Sam Ayub lose his footing when he was partly running on that side area, which is full of grass. So either you run sort of between the pitch, or then make sure that your grip is strong enough to run aggressively on that green patch just next to the 22 yards.
It's nicely bowled again. See both these batsmen running on the green area. The regrowth actually in the square area has been unbelievable in Lahore. The way the grass is growing back very quickly. Got to make sure you got your spikes are long enough. Got spikes in your heel, I suppose. That's important.
Yeah, I think you've got to be careful. Just keep that point in mind when you're running, because you don't realize that it can be lethal, as in this case. Have a look at Sam Ayub. He's partly running on the pitch, partly running on that green patch, and then he slips. It was all too late for him.
You know what? He slipped on the side of his shoe, actually. That's what happened. He tried to put the brakes on, but he slipped on the side of his shoe. And sometimes you see that actually happen when a bowler comes in a bowl, and they, rather than plant the foot down flat on the pitch, they put it on the side of the shoe and they slide. Because I was watching him running there. He has got the spikes on the back. Spikes on the back of his shoes, and also at the front. But when he was running, he slipped on the side, and that's why he slipped. He's got spikes front and back. You can see he's a bit raised off the pitch. The track is.
We talk about game awareness, and that certainly demands of you that you understand where to run from, and that it can be hazardous if you don't keep that point in mind, running on the green or the more greener part. Yeah, he slides, skids, and by that time it was all too late.
Side of his boot, plenty of spikes there. He had his feet nice and flat, he would have been fine, but he was trying to do everything he possibly could to try and stop. Which he slid on the side of his shoe, side of his boot. Crack, that's another one. Pick the bones out of that one. That's a beauty. He's hitting the ball superbly now.
Very powerful hitter. 50 comes up as a result of that booming 6. Camping on the back foot, clearing the front leg. This is how the T20 bashers bat these days. In the zone and helping himself. It's a flatter 6, and he's favoring that mid-wicket range.
Oh, it's a great shot. Really is a terrific shot. 50 on the board. 7 of this over. Whip that away as well. There is protection though on the bounce. It's going to be the single. He'll retain the strike. That's a really good start. Going at over 10. 51 for 1 after 5. That's 6 count. Recently on 42, Alex Hales 39, Hassan Nawaz, who played nicely yesterday, on 39, but Farhan 64, brilliant.
Pakistan 51 for 1, going at a fair clip into the onside. Quick run, quick single. Sahibzada Farhan has had a fabulous year in T20 cricket. 4 centuries this year, so man has been consistent and also has been very good at the top of the order. Normally when he gives himself a little bit of time to get settled, then he does go big. Started off well, 38 of 21. Yeah, Haris will just go one way. He'll try and get boundaries every other delivery. The ramp shot doesn't work. That's a few missed opportunities for Bangladesh, and Pakistan racing along.
Trying to play that ram shot on the onside behind square. Yes, Sahibzada has been very impressive. He looks to be in blistering form. He's come out with all guns blazing. You talk about those missed opportunities. Remember, just early in the innings, Tanzit Hassan Tamim just couldn't latch on to that opportunity. That's flicked away. Could have been a wonderful, wonderful catch. But remember, Sahibzada has been in terrific form. You already pointed out. But he's also been the leading run scorer in the recently concluded PSL. With 449 runs, has 100 to his name. And we've already seen what he can do with the bat. The kind of damage. This is what I'm talking about, Bazit. This is the very first over. And that should have been taken. I know it's a very difficult catch, but nearly made it. And it's just gone through the hands. That's a great opportunity, great over from Medis and Miraj.
Pulls it, oh, full stretch. Difficult, but another chance.
It's the substitute fielder, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. Not an easy chance, but you got to grab those when it comes to you. You got to make it a special effort because it's such a good pitch to bat on. So if there is any opportunity whatsoever, you got to go and grab it.
Remember, Pakistan got 201 in the previous game, and that was pretty much enough. And they've started off very well in the power play. And that has been hit away. It was down leg side, but Haris caught up with it well.
Yeah, from the bowling perspective, a bowler needs to find the line and length which will stop the batter to free their arms, no matter where you bowl. Probably eyeing to bowl a Yorker, it goes wrong. Onto the pads, little bit full, goes after it. Didn't come from the middle part of the bat, doesn't matter. Enough on the bat, and it goes fine. The fielder at short fine had no chance to stop that man. So 4 more.
The 2 deliveries of the power play remain. Pakistan have hit 4 boundaries and 4 sixes. This one whipped away. That is timed beautifully. One bounce. Over the rope. Another boundary.
Yeah, we spoke about Sahibzada, the way he's handled himself in the middle. What about Mohammad Haris now? With that sixth partnership is 51 to be exact. Lovely pickup shot. It goes down the wicket and makes it in a low full toss. Lovely wrist work right from the sweet part of the bat and clears the distance. So 4 more.
Backs away, this time over the offside. Another boundary, and this is expensive 6th over. It's gone for 16. Power play done, Pakistan 67 for 1. Started off with the opportunity on the offside, but after that, Farhan just hitting his straps. Very good through the offside. This was the run out. He actually did not run on the cut strip. That's why the slip. Unfortunate for Saim Ayub. And then Farhan just launching it leg side. Very strong with the slog sweep. Very strong with the pull shot. And overall, it's been quite a masterclass. Him and Haris just joining in the fun. Last ball backed away, made sure that he hit it over the offside. Shamim edged away, and that'll race away to the fence outside the off stump. Not where he intended, but 4 nonetheless.
Yeah, the last 4 deliveries, they've picked up 4 in each and every delivery. That is incredible hitting. Just not in control of the shot, doesn't matter. Outside edge, it's a genuine edge. But it goes in the gap. Electric outfield, goes to the boundary.
Pakistan off and running, and they're doing what they wanted in the power play. Now just need to carry on. The intensity in the innings shouldn't drop. Just outside the off stump.
They've come in with their aggressive mindset, haven't they? 45 for 2 in the power play in that first T20 international. 67 for 1 this time around.
Goes in the air, doesn't carry. Little bit of excitement. Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Magic of one touch.
He went for a boundary in the very first delivery in his over, but he's come back quite nicely here. They've only managed to score 3 singles of the next 4 deliveries. Important for Shamim to finish off nicely here.
Punches it down the ground. Still can't reach the fence, just a single. So after the initial boundary of the first ball, a good comeback from Shamim. 75 for 1.
After 7 overs, Pakistan.
The crowd just coming in. It has been a hot day. It's cooling down slightly, still very hot. You've seen a good crowd in the first T20I, now second T20I, just building. Lots of support after the PSL for Pakistan. And they know that it's not a new side, but a side which is just in transition. Rishad Hussain. leg spin now in the attack. What Bangladesh need is wickets. Because if these two carry on, both Sahibzada Farhan and Mohammad Haris will take the spinners on. They won't shy away. It's a good start.
Yeah, the only way to apply a little bit more pressure is try to stop the batters to pick up boundaries. He started well. Remember, he was expensive in the first T20 International, where he went for 55 in 4 overs, managed to pick up a wicket. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. As long as you don't allow the batter to go and be a little bit more aggressive and in the end pick a boundary. So he just started well here. Rashad Hussain. Quick run taken. Fielders inside the circle will need to be a little bit more sharper. If it comes your way, you gotta hit. You gotta get a direct hit.
Yeah, nicely bowled, just back of a length. A little bit of fumble allows the single. Super fast. Premier detergent powder. Cleans like a dream. Walks across a little ramp. Does get bat on it, but just be the single.
It's a nice little period for Bangladesh. Remember, Shamim Hussain also finished off nicely when he conceded a bound in the very first delivery of his previous over. Even in this over, they'll only be dealing in singles. There's 3 singles in the first 4 deliveries.
It'll be wide now. He just maybe thought that Sahibzada Farhan was going to run at him. Went wide. It's not a bad choice, just floating it up outside off stump, away from the batter. This is short, pulled away. It doesn't get the gap, so another single. Just needs to close this over out. Just 5 runs off his first 5 deliveries. Doesn't want to concede a boundary here, because it's been a good over. Haris will most definitely be looking at that leg side. Try to get that sweep shot away. Or the reverse sweep. But that is a very good start from Rishad. Just 5 off that over. It's 80 for 1. Party time in the crowd. It is quite hot, highly humid too, so little rest. He's taking off his helmet, just getting his cap on, but also taking a little breather. It might be, yeah, some sugar, some electrolytes. Make sure that he keeps hydrated.
Yeah, good from the Bangladesh bowlers to keep the batters quiet. 11 deliveries now since the last boundary, Bazid. It's a bit of a pressure being applied. Well, he's really enjoying himself in the stands. There's been some good cricket, some aggressive cricket. 7 4s and 4 6s in the first 8 overs. Bangladesh, with those 2 overs, have just pulled things back a bit.
Now, one thing Litton Das has talked about is consistency. Now, we've got a couple of good overs now. Be consistent, add another over to that. Then things will happen. Unfortunate for Sharaful, who had to walk off with a groin strain. That just extends that bowling because of the fact now they'll have to, what, 3.3 overs of Sharaful will have to be bowled. Shamim did a good job in the previous game, so we might just have to bowl through again. So far, Rishad had a good over, and Tanzim as well.
Yeah, he was a surprise package, Shamim Hussain. Went for 19 in the first 3 overs, then he went for 12 in the last over. Did manage to pick up a wicket, and he's done a decent job here with the ball. Remember, no Shariful Islam to walk out early in his spell. Groin injury. But once again, Shamim Hussain is doing the job with the ball.
It is going to be Shamim. Nicely bowled. He wants 2. He's got a pocket, and they come back and do it comfortably.
At the moment he hit that towards the mid-wicket area, he knew the second run was on. With those couple of runs, he moves on to 49.
Works at leg side. He wants 2. Maybe just settle for 1 and get to his 50. His first T20I 50, Sabzada Farhan. He's been in fabulous form throughout the year. Just making it count. Just 10 games. He's been around for a while. 7 years for that 10 games. Probably he is in the best form he's ever been in. Full toss, helped away, and all the way, maximum.
Just when they were applying the pressure, Shamim Hussain lets one go out of his hand, which turned out to be a full toss. So easy pickings. You know, looked like he wanted to bowl a leg break here. Why would you want to do that? Because as an off spinner, he was doing a pretty decent job. It was nicely played. His eyes lit up when he saw that ball coming in that direction. Too easy for Harris to put it away for the maximum.
Harris striking at 183. This is what he does. He comes out firing. Nicely bowled. Saw him coming. Just shortened the length.
Partnership of 78 of just 42 gets Pakistan going 90 in the 9th over. There's still 2 more deliveries to be bowled here. He's gone for 10 in the first 4 deliveries.
Oh, nicely bowled. Just flatter, just angling back in. And Pakistan well on their way. Remember, 201 was enough a couple of nights ago. Can they get to 225? The way that they're going with just 1 wicket down, they would think that's possible. Nicely bowled. Dot ball to end the 9th. It's 91 for 1.
91 for 1 after 9 overs. Pakistan!
Pakistan, surely you want to play here when you're playing T20 cricket as a batter. Second best, 8.4. just second to New Zealand with the run rates. Batting paradise.
It's Medias and Mirage. Looked like he was in control. Another good delivery. Goes in the air. Never easy to go back. And just couldn't hold on to it. So another drop.
And both opportunities provided to Sahibzada Farhan. And this time he middled it down the ground. Succeeds with the second attempt.
That's throwing salt on the wound. He could have found himself back in the pavilion. Not the case, because he was dropped the previous delivery. This time he connects, and he connects well. Slams it away for yet another six, his fourth six of the innings.
Walks across, pulls it away. He's pulled it powerfully, and that has gone flat and over the boundary. Back-to-back sixes.
And the 100 up for Pakistan. You cannot afford to bowl short, especially to someone like Sahibzada, who's been in terrific touch. Look at this. Short, pulled away. Says thank you very much.
Time into the offside. He wants two. There's a deep extra cover on the fence, so a couple of runs. Nicely played. He's already in position. He's waiting for that length. Absolutely climbs into it. Cuts it away straight to the man. Doesn't find the gap this time.
Already an expensive over. 16 of this over so far. What an innings this is turning out to be from Sahibzada.
A couple of dots to end the 10th. It's 107 for one.
107 for one. After 10 overs, Pakistan.
So 3 catches have been put down, all of them to Farhan, actually, so he's had more than enough luck. But he's played nicely for his 67 off 36. The last 5 first innings average equals 201 runs, and they're on track, certainly at the moment, to do that. Amir, what have you liked so far? Welcome.
Well, the confidence of these two batters. You know, Sahibzada Farhan was involved in a run-out where Saim Ayub had to depart, but he has taken the pressure on himself and is delivering for Pakistan. It's a comeback game for him, and he has batted without fear. And that's very impressive for me. And along with Harris, both are improvising, and improvising with effect. Another boundary scored.
Mohammed Harris loves hitting in that area, that's for sure. Likes playing the reverse on the offside as well. Likes batting a lot behind square. Such a good player, though. Sometimes, and he's on 38 off 21. Sometimes I'd like to see him utilise the areas down the ground a little bit, because he's, I think he's a wonderful cricketer, and I don't think we've seen the best of him. He's been playing for national colours. Here's his chance today, though. Strike rate of 181. Partnership is 99 at the moment, of just 51 deliveries. Got that away. Not where he wanted to go. Wanted to go backwards square of that one, but has picked up a single to bring up that 100 stand I was talking about. 52 balls only.
They refuse to be dictated to, these two batters. They're enjoying such a good run of form. Even good deliveries becomes ordinary for them. They like to improvise, they like to maneuver the length, and in the process, this partnership of 100 from just 52 deliveries. They have set the stage for Pakistani team to finish off strongly yet again in this match.
If they continue at this rate, they get to 216. If they step on it a bit, they'll be 230. That'll be some total. Easing that just for one. Tea time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. I'm also craving some of that. I'm going to ask Buzz at Khan's alongside. What if Buzz, why don't you give me some Tapal tea, please? He said, yes, it's coming. It's on the way. Amir, would you like one?
You just turned him into an usher.
Charging, saw him coming halfway down the track.
That was a good idea. As a bowler, you need to show some aggression. You cannot be defensive against these two batters. If you cannot bowl with an attitude to these two, as a bowler, you'll be hurt.
A real opportunity for both these guys to get themselves a very good individual score and an aggressive individual score. Short, slower, short delivery. Waited for it and hammered it. One of the two men riding the fence in that area. With BANQ Ai's 1,100 plus branches, you can open your current account from your nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. Great to have BANQ Ai on board. Also a long-term sponsor of the Pakistan Cricket Board. 8 off the over, 1 ball to go. Waited for that one and hit it straight to the man. A backward square. Rashad Hussain has taken that catch comfortably. He'll be disappointed with the fact that he's got out in the 40s.
Yeah, slow one into the pitch worked for Tanzim on that occasion. There was no timing, no elevation for Haris. Went straight to the fielder. Lack of pace worked for the bowler. And nicely judged catch by Rashad. They were looking to break this partnership daily, and it has come for Bangladesh. And it's Haris who contributed 41 from just 25 deliveries. Pakistan 115 for 2.
The extremely talented young Hassan Nawaz, to 22 years of age, strike rate of 190. He got 44 off 22 balls yesterday, played really well. Again, he was disappointed to get out in the 40s, but this guy is a rare talent.
Yeah, you're right. He's talent, and at the same time, he's developing. That augurs well for Pakistan.
Big swing and a miss.
A hint to turn. A hint to turn for the leggy. Not the first time.
Good to see Rashad Hussain just slowed down a little bit. I thought his first over, even though it was a good one, was a little bit on the quick side. He only went for 5, but I thought he was firing him in a bit. Clearly he's just thought a little about it now with the break of that partnership, that century stand, and prepared to throw it up a little bit. Gives it a good rip. Wrong one, beautifully bowled, wasn't picked. Beautifully bowled.
As a leg spinner, you have to keep on doing these things and bring a surprise element for the batters to be able to succeed.
A little bit short that time, but he hasn't got all of that. Is that going to be 6? Just leaping at long on to no avail.
And it was a miss hit and flew over the line. A quick one, dragged it back, and Farhan was ready for it. Tantalizing close for that fielder at long off.
Bottom edge, I think. Big appeal, and up goes that digit, so he's on his way. So suddenly they got rid of the 2 guys who were playing so well with that 100 stand in no time, and they've got them both in the space of 6 runs.
Again, slowness of the pace worked for the bowler. I was looking to hit the ball over extra, only managed an edge, but excellent contribution and a great comeback for Sahibzada Farhan. Again, a bit of turn, and that was enough for the leggy to find the edge. It's 121 for 3.
Skipper's arrived. He got runs yesterday, played really nicely, 56 off 34, 8 4s and 1 6. He's in good form at the moment. Would have been pleased as the captain to get the team to winning the first of 3 games. We're very keen to win this one, so they win the series. But work to be done, and 2 batsmen in the crease now for Pakistan on naught. It's good for Bangladesh. Nicely played, running that off the face, playing it very late. Good way to get going.
He's been consistent. Pakistani captain Salman Ali Agha scored 350s in his last 4 outings, and he has started off promisingly for Pakistan. Just a little dab, use the pace, and he's off the mark in style.
Another really talented cricket. Salman Ali Agha is a fine player, so 2 real talents in the middle now for Pakistan. Squeezing that one away. Work to be done. Sweeper, can he get there? No. 4 runs. Great way to start. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. 129 for 3.
Yeah, he's sort of a batter who could deal with any kind of a situation and stays positive. He's got the ability to keep on finding the boundaries.
Also didn't allow Rashad Hussain to finish that over tidily. He was bowling nicely. Those boundaries have made him been quite expensive now. He's 3 overs, 1 for 35 at this stage. Rashad. Miraz into the lineup today. Just a little bit of turn. Just enough turn to give the bowler a little bit of incentive. Pretty good crowd in today. good these days. Goodness gracious.
Big levers as well. Had to reach for it. And then be able to time that perfectly. Has to be an excellent stroke. Yes, toe end of the bat, but still had enough power.
Some good runs off the last couple of deliveries in particular. No, just the single off that one. So 6 off the 5th ball, 140 for 3 now. Let's have a look at the economy rates. Shorefil off the park, unfortunately, after 3 balls. That was disappointing for him. Shaman's done a fine job. 2.5 overs at this stage. He's kept things fairly tight. Oh, there we go. It's a pile tee. All the boys, all the ground staff, they've done a wonderful job over the last 2 months. Well done. Thumbs up. I agree. Akram at the back there. Well done. Going back for the second quite comfortably. Akram's been around for how long here, Amir?
He was appointed at this particular stadium in 2003. I'm not claiming that I've eidetic memory, but at times it serves me well. So 2003.
Good on him. Brilliant. He's done a fine job. 4 runs. The pitch is beautiful for batting on.
The ground staff has to be lauded for curating such a pitch, which is ideal for this format, T20, where people anticipate plenty of boundaries and sixes. And what a surface this has been, full of runs. Batters love these surfaces.
Rashad got a bit of tap in the last 2 balls of the last over. Now he's got a bit of tap in the first 2 balls of this over. 6 off 2. He's got to try and shut the rest of this over down. He's a talented bowler, sort of pacey bowling, but flat at the moment. That's what happens, of course, when you do get on the expensive side. Suddenly bowl a little bit quicker than what you would like to. You rush through things a little bit. Reluctant to slow the ball up through the air. That's nicely bowled. Another sponsor, J. Dot, the official Starling partner. Another long-term sponsor. Great to have all these sponsors involved in the series who were around with the Pakistan Super League and have been involved in Pakistan cricket for a long, long time. Terrific to see. Balls left in the spell for Rashad. Not out of the middle, that one. Trying to make a little bit of room and go over extra cover, but clothed it really to long off. He's come back well. 6 off the first 2, and he's just conceded 2 runs off the next 3. So still an important delivery here to keep this over nice and tidy. Have to re-bowl that one.
Well, the leg spinner's returns are indicative of the fact how good this surface is. When your premier bowler goes for 44 in his quota, add 6 to that. He has conceded 50 now, and his quota of 4 overs. What a way to finish the over. Hassan Nawaz with a 6, 155 for 3.
Just doesn't try and hit it too hard. The strokes through it. He's so strong. He's got really strong wrists. That's the one thing I've noticed about him when I've been watching him bat. Wrists are made of steel, it seems. Oh, what a good catch. Well taken, sir. I bet his phone's ringing. Yep, there it is. His phone's ringing. Or he's phoning someone, perhaps. So 14 overs done. 155 for 3 now. Third 50, just 27 deliveries, just one more than the second 50. Show me him now. Releasing that one at the front of the hand that time, trying to bowl a little bit of a leg cutter. Exchange on, world's first arbitrage, crypto exchange. Download the app, www.xexchangeon.io. Another sponsor we had on board for the last few months. Going to come back for the second, not there. Good fielding by Rashad.
Now, the reason why Hassan is so good at hitting sixes, he establishes strong base. Especially his back foot is firm in the ground. From there, it becomes easy to swing the arms and the bat into the gap, looking for two. Get them easily in the end.
They are setting themselves up for a nice little thrash for the last 5 overs here. Scored 43 runs off the last 3 overs yesterday. Actually, they didn't score anything yesterday. No one played yesterday. It was the day before yesterday.
Don't worry, we understood. The last game.
Yeah. Last time they batted here. On this pitch, in fact. Same pitch as well. Bring the sweeper into play again. Tidy over though, just 6 from it. 161 for 3.
All set up for Pakistan to get a huge score. 161 for 3. 5 overs remain. And Bangladesh have to make a strong comeback in these final 5. Otherwise, Pakistan will be well in front come the halfway stage of the game.
They've not been able to pick up wickets, and that's been disastrous for them, because now even if they bowl well, show discipline, they can't get away with it. So you're looking at 215, probably 221. Plenty of wickets in hand, and we know that Hassan Nawaz can turn it around in a matter of few overs, couple of overs. He's on 24 of 11.
And thumps it down the ground. Just a single.
Fielding has come to their rescue as well, so charge, smart drive, smart Inverix car.
Inverix XZO. Performance, style and savings, everything at one place. Pakistan's most affordable and environmentally friendly car.
Change of pace, Yorkers, something different. The last 5 overs demand a lot out of you, so you've got to have your focus on the job, got to make sure that you hold on to your catches and that you don't bleed a lot of runs. So 213 if they continue at the present rate, Pakistan.
Tries to walk across. Good for Faisal Khan Afridi, not giving that a wide because Salman Ali Agha had moved across to the off stump.
Thing to like about his batting is that it's pretty relaxed. He improvises well, pretty imaginative in almost every phase of his batting innings. So he'll play the last 3-4 overs differently compared to when he comes on to bat in the first 5. But generally he's looking for runs. Plays with positive intent.
This time he connects with the little ramp shot. One bounce into the fence.
Played the field. Another smart piece of batting. You've got to call it that, even though this is a usual ramp shot that a lot of players play these days. He had a go at it before this delivery. This time it was a top edge and good enough.
Field remains unchanged. Goes again. Huge appeal and gone. Straight away, Faisal Khan Afridi says that's out.
Yeah, went across the stumps, and this had to be met with the bat. And he was dead in front of the stumps, lost his bearing as well. He slipped just a little bit. Once again, the try was for that ram shot, different angle, would have gone on to hit the middle part of the middle stumps. A very good decision by the on-field umpire. An excellent piece of delivery, bowling from Hassan. He got it right this time. Instead of bowling wide, he bowled within the stumps and got a great result. 19 from 12, and Pakistan 4 down for 166.
Player of the match in the previous game walks out. He got 48 in the last outing. Just over 4 overs of play left for him. Lovely Yorker, lovely start from Hassan.
Always is valuable at any part of the bowling innings to pick up a wicket, and that too of somebody like Salman Ali Agha, once again looking to ramp it. Hit his back foot and it was curtains. He was done. Big out and a big blow favouring Bangladesh.
Outside off stump, just gets it past point. Timing's good, but we cut off a couple of runs. A decent over from Hassan. Goes for 8 plus the wicket, 169 for 4. Pakistan go at 12 and over 217, 14 and over 225. Last over off Miraj from round the wicket, the off spinner. Shadab normally very aggressive against spin. Just past that leg stump. Not given wide.
He's very good with hitting the angles. Hassan Nawaz, that was a slow ball and beautifully timed. Shadab has got to pick up his aesthetics just a little bit. At times he looks a little bit rugged and agricultural in style. Absolutely dead set on hitting everything out of the park, and I think this is his kind of a situation. And he'll have the company of someone who hits the bat aggressively, ball aggressively. That's an aggressive second. Bangladesh need to be better in the field. These little hiccups, half stops, half misses can do them no good. Aggressive piece of running, I think, got them that second, and Shadab always very keen to rotate the strike. Hassan Nawaz on the other end, very methodical in what he wants to do out there, and that's been a big improvement on what we saw of him in New Zealand, for example, where it was kind of a one-dimensional hitter. I think the PSL gig gave him a lot of confidence and a bit of calmness as well. The more he stays at the crease, the more dangerous he can become. That's massively wide. He's trying to get that ball away from his reach.
So far it's been decent from Mehdi. Time swept away. But still protection, just a single. Tapal Tea, time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand. Tapal Tea at the Tapal Tea Lounge. #1 tea brand of Pakistan. Another one down the leg side. It's hit the pad, so it's a very good over from Mehdi Hassan. He completes his quota, and it's 175 for 4. Spinners have scored quite a bit. Shamim with 3.3 overs. Miraj his 4 overs. And for 38 now, it is imperative that these last 3 overs don't leak many runs. 175 already. And this is damage control right now for Bangladesh. Tanzim. He's got a deep point, and 4 fielders on the fence, leg side, short ball, and just picked up the uppercut, and it's gone down to third. A single, a little bit of confusion. Shadab wanted to race back.
I say leave it to Hassan Nawaz. It's a slow bouncer and nicely met, didn't make it to the fence. He's just walked in. Shadab has played 5 balls, whereas Hassan Nawaz has been out there for a decent length of time. 16 balls for his 30.
Nicely bowled, just wide outside off stump. As long as you don't concede a boundary at this stage of the innings, it's fine.
Need to have clarity when you're at the top of your run-up. You got to make sure that there is clarity, that what you want to do. I think the fuller length, the Yorker length, maybe a wider angle around that off stump could seal the deal. But can they be consistent? They need to be consistent.
Inside edge. This is good. This is a very decent first 3 deliveries. Just conceded singles. The official mobile handset partner, Vigotel, new 26. Hassan Nawaz just looking around. The opportunity to go maybe over mid-off. Extra cover. Hits it through, but there is protection. Bowling to his field.
The moment you go wider around that off-stump angle to somebody like Hassan Nawaz, he loses a bit of strength because the ball is away from his reach. So that's good tactics, good thinking on part of Tanzim. He's got a plan, and so far so good. The moment you pitch the ball within the stumps, he had made ground to cover that off-stump channel, yet even then it wasn't out of the middle of the bat. Will this be handled? Yes, handled well on the bounce at deep mid-wicket.
They've clawed things back here, Bangladesh. Not conceding many runs at the back end. Now, this is the last delivery of the over. He just conceded 5. Tanzim would want to close the over out without conceding a boundary. The opportunities may be extra cover or mid-off. And hits it past extra cover, he does. Hits it very hard to the fence. Boundary of the last ball. Over goes for 9, is 184 for 4. Just that last delivery conceding a boundary spoils a good over. Pakistan 184 for 4, 12 legal deliveries remain. They want to get over 200. They want to get maybe 210, 215.
It's a good house. A lot of interest in this series. Living off the euphoria of PSL. Fans want more. That's well directed, well bowled, and I think they've got a strategy here to keep that ball away from the stumps. Yeah, just showed his hand just a little too early in the piece. It was so easy for the bowler to track the movement, and he did a fabulous job in the end. Just kept the ball away from Shadab's bat.
A short third, a point, and extra cover and mid-off in that 30-yard circle. This time it'll launch leg side, chance in the deep. No, doesn't carry. Just be the single.
Feels at times Shadab just wants to hit every ball, which is fine because the situation demands him to be aggressive, but he's got to find a better way of hitting a 4 or a 6. It can't be that he wants to be aerial at every length, wants to hit the ball hard, irrespective whether it is making a good sound or not. And I think most of the shots that he's played so far have come off the splice of the blade. At times this desperation can cost you. You're better off just timing the ball and hitting the ball through the line. A straight 6 is much easier to target than a mid-wicket hike.
A little change in the field. Mid-off drops back. Nicely bowled. Very full onto the stumps, so not a lot of option. He races back for the second and makes it. Not happy with the fielding, Little Das.
Yeah, needed more out of that fielder, that deep fielder. It's Rishad who took a little bit of time, but credit to Hassan Nawaz because he was off like a sprinter. That's an excellent way of picking up an extra run. just showing his fitness, his athleticism, and his intent. Shadab and Hassan Nawaz, both excellent athletes. Deep fielders need to adjust. I think the captain doesn't have a lot of time in T20 to guide them at deep mid-wicket or square leg. I think you've got to captain yourself as a fielder. Make sure that you adjust.
Oh, beautiful. Lovely Yorker right on the stumps. Another chance for a couple of runs. This is good running.
Hassan Nawaz is pretty calm out there. Doesn't seem to be in any rush because he's played the tough balls quite cleverly, and then running between the wickets has been outstanding. So if you're not getting 4s and 6s, your next best bet is to make those singles into 2s and 2s into 3s. Having said that, this has been an excellent over from Hassan. Fuller length, Yorker length, reading the mind of the strikers.
And again, picks out the fielder, just a single. So 6 of the first 5 deliveries. Again, the onus on Shadab to get a boundary, the onus on Hassan Mahmood to try and close this over out, and the onus on these fellows to get that awesome picture that goes viral.
Poorest of photographers. 10 6s, 13 4s, 27 dots, a lot of ones. It has been a nice mix.
This time Shadab launches it. Chance in the deep and taken. Shanto with the catch. Hassan deservedly takes a wicket.
Unfortunately, he was getting a little itchy and a little desperate, Shadab. Yeah, not happy with himself because it was in the slot for him to try that big 6. Mixed innings for him where he didn't middle a lot, got the toe end of the bat and knew exactly the fate of that strike. Good catch. And a wicket falls. Shadab could only get 7 from 10, 190 for 5.
The 20th over. Starts off with one hit into the leg side, just a single. This is very good from Bangladesh at the back end.
They have a better plan, and they've done exceedingly well in the last couple of overs. Shadab there looking for that glorious 6. Couldn't find the middle of the bat, and good running catch. Yeah, heartbreak for some, but it has been a joyous period for Bangladesh. Bangladesh want to finish this on a high so that when they go back in the dugout and try to track down whatever score Pakistan have laid out, they feel good about that run chase.
Lovely bowling, wide Yorker. Yeah, just holds it, just a single. This is very good defensive bowling from Bangladesh.
Look at the last 3 overs. The progress has been outstanding. Just a single 4 in a phase where 4s and 6s leak. No boundary for 8 balls. It's been a dry spell for Pakistan. Can Hassan Nawaz change the trend? 4 more balls left.
There we go. Length provided and trashed away over the fence. Big 6.
It's a tremendous innings that he's playing. That's why he's so fitted for a middle order gig. tailor-made to bat at 4 or 5, because if he can get somebody scoring 48 of 24, you know that it's a done deal. He can be a match winner, and Pakistan desperately looking for someone to excel at that 4 or 5 position. Great 6. And KFC score a scholarship. Every 6 offers a chance for students to get a scholarship. Just a couple of runs away from a fantastic 50. Good thing about this 50 is that he did not throw his wicket away when the crunch was on from Bangladesh. They bowled extremely well and he respected that. 2 is the call. Probably get there, and it's a great 50. You've got to applaud the talent that he's become. Not easy to be so consistent in T20 and get those runs at a strike rate of 200. Just being a flawless flowing knock. Pakistan's 200 comes up as well.
Pakistan's 4 total of 200 in last 8 T20Is. And this one belongs to Hassan Nawaz, his 50 to go with his 100 in T20Is. But he's made this middle order position a very solid one for himself. Very straight up, taken. Hidroy. And the second T20I, 201.
It's the 3rd consecutive 201 score here at Gaddafi Stadium, the final of the PSL. 201 was set up and it was chased down, and twice now against Bangladesh, but he's the man of the moment. What a strike force has become in the middle phase of the innings. Not easy taking those 1s and 2s. It is hot, it is humid, and he was perspiring yet did not throw his wicket away. That's why he's become such a regular for Pakistan in the middle.
But the Pakistani batters have to realize they can't do it day in and day out at times against a stronger bowling lineup. They have to be careful. 17 done, it's 119 for 8.
Kushtal. Going to go downtown. Has that gone over the top? Yes, it has. 6 runs. Good way to start the over.
He's got the ability with the bat. He dealt with Haristov's pace with ease, and now and dealing with that left arm angle around the stumps quite nicely. From the middle of the bat. Another one goes in the air. 2 in a row.
So a couple of 6s to start this over. It's good heading. No doubt he's been giving a bit of air this time. The first 2 balls. Kushtal sharp. He's got 2 men posted back.
2 more scholarships. That was even bigger. Now headed in the safe zone.
And if he's going to give this one some air again, to tempt him again with those 2 men back. A little bit flatter that time, and that's hammered to the sweeper. Just the one.
Yeah, he tried his luck, Kushtal, with a couple of deliveries to buy a wicket. He was surprised, and he had to fold. He was forced to dart the ball in. And this partnership already 24 from 23 deliveries.
In the air, but not to one of the men in the covers. Again to the sweeper. A couple of 6 at the start of this over. Then since then, there's been 3 singles. They will know, Pakistan. They just need to get that 1 wicket before this innings is done due to the injury to Sharifu Islam. If it gets close, then Islam will come out and bat. But at the moment, we're okay. 134 for 8.
134 for 8 after 80 overs. Bangladesh.
We've only got 12 balls remaining now in this game, the second of 3 T20 internationals. Simon Eliaga is the happiest, clearly, of those 2 captains. I think that Lyndon Das is still probably fuming. Oh, that's clubbed. That's clubbed many a mile. That's gone a long way. That's a really big hit for 6.
Why, he was looking for that delivery. He really was. Why, he was looking for that delivery. He really was. The moment he saw a bit.
Two guys are playing it nicely at the moment. What's this stand now? 32 off 27. Tamsin's on 49 off 29, a strike rate of 167. He's been having a fine time. 5 sixes and 1 4.
The way Tanzim has batted, the top order batsman must have been cringing at the moment. Such a good surface this, and we lost the opportunity. 50, very well crafted.
That's his first 52 in T20 International.
Sim accounts because like you have no slippage and it's only 2 points, right? 9:30 open spikes it, and so you get basically filled and TP'd in.
I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. That's pure gambling. I feel like. Did he get banned for it? Or am I lying?
I think they nerfed it for a little bit and then they brought it back or something. I don't know. So maybe it should still be working.
Oh no.
Building up.
I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate on a person who makes money. If you make money consistently with that, fair. But it's so unlikely that he does that like consistently. It's just like I've been in the market so long now. You can just tell bullshit when it's there. It could work for a little bit, you know, or it could work for a small percentage of his account. But like doing that every single day is your sole trading strategy. Like I don't know how much that's really gonna benefit you.
It's that spike up here.
Yeah, I'm 30 ticks in the money.
Yeah, Lando's actually rich now, guys.
Yeah.
What color Lambo you buying?
The most expensive one? No, I don't know.
He's been killing for 15 straight days, all winners. Yeah, but like, I mean that's good. That's good though. Because it'd be like $200.
Yeah, good for him. Good for him. I'm not hating. I'm just saying it's. I mean, we've seen it with so many people out there, guys. Like, you see certain ways people trade, and you're like, are they really profitable? Like, because you've experienced, like, for me, and I'll show you how it is. I'm not trying to start beef, but like for example, Danny, like for a long time, this guy was claiming to be profitable, and there were certain people backing him up. But then I'd go on a stream, I'd watch him for more than 5 minutes, and I'm like, dude, like, how is he profitable? Because the way he's trading is how I used to trade when I first started trading, and I was unprofitable.
Oh yeah.
And then eventually he got found out. So it's just like, there's just. You could almost tell through experience because you've experienced it, if that makes sense. That's really it.
Yeah. It's 5-minute closure looking like a spike higher right now. I mean, you actually pinned that pretty well, Lato.
Yeah, nice move. We're seeing a good volume spike here.
If you're following that, you're looking for kind of like 15-minute gap fill first and then push higher to.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. 15-minute gap fill is not where my TP is, though, but. Like if you're on with good risk, like moving your stops break even at this point would make sense. My first trim will be that 5-minute internal high, which is 907. That'd put me at around a 1.4 Rs my first trim, which is not crazy, but I'm content with that for today.
Yeah. If someone's fading you, Cave Trader said I would go short here, y'all. The move up is done, so he's fading Lanto up here now.
I mean, you could fade me, but I'm break even now, so I either just make money or I don't lose anything.
He's saying you're not gonna make any. He said more. I'm gonna make it. No, but I think we at least move a little bit higher. Like if I'm using this as a breaker, well, I guess E is hitting it already, but NQ still has a ways to go. We just hit equilibrium on them, so definitely a little bit more. I should have just signaled about Lanto. I said, give me the Lanto special and.
Did you show chat the chart or no?
Yeah, I did.
Chat, did y'all take it? I don't know if anyone did.
5-minute inversion. I mean, you said it while I think it was like kind of. It closed and it came a little bit lower, so you'd have got a better entry than Lanto himself.
Yeah, your R is still negative here, but based off risk. But honestly, like with a day like today,
I mean, you could do what Dodgy do, like scale a third, put break evens.
I'm good. Some days I could understand that, but like, dude, like what I saw yesterday. Trimming what, like 25-30% at a 0.5 or whatever it was. It's just like at that point, just move your stops to BE. You're not really doing anything. It's like,
but you have that allow you to have a 90% win rate because you can't really lose in that situation.
Like for a long time, I was like with that style, and I still kind of am with props. But it's just like for me, like by base average is a 1 hour. Like that a 1 hour is like what I look for strictly every time. Like if it's anything less, I just don't take a trim. It's not worth it. It's like you need a severe high win rate to be able to win, like be profitable through a long duration with that type of model, in my opinion. Which I'm not saying he doesn't do, but it's just like, dude, when you're in periods of drawdown, like how are you gonna deal with that? Like he could if his average is 1 is a 0.5 R, he takes 10 trades, 0.5 R average. He takes what 3 losers, he's red on the week, right? Or a couple losers, 3-4 losers, he's red on the week.
Yeah, that is the risk of it, for sure. For sure.
This is I don't know. It is what it is.
I think the one of the bigger downside is just commission, because you're just taking high frequency, a lot of trades. It'll be like, you know, break even and then not break even. You're just kind of, you might be profitable, but like it would add up over time. You still wait for confirmation. No, the confirmation was there. I just didn't really see a good setup. The breaker kept on retapping. Like in hindsight, maybe we should have just smacked that instead and just put our stop under low, because this is where I would invalidate any bullish setups or my bullish bias. But I'm just waiting for more structure to see if I can get something to continue it. But anyways, we're also getting closer to an area where shorts could be in play here. I did like a kind of longs definitely in this discount area here. That's why Lanto took that long in ES and really pushed up higher.
Yeah, we're kind of just fighting this 15-minute gap fill now. We gotta really expand past it.
But yeah, both breakers on NQ and ES just held very well. There's like 4 attempts on it. And every attempt could have been like a nice 1-1 scalp already. So it's interesting.
Yeah, this is the exact same trade I took yesterday. The only difference is we're seeing delivery now. That's literally it.
I mean, you can't be wrong the same setup twice, right?
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy, like the significance of price action. Like I feel like a lot of SEC traders out there just trade pure liquidity. I'm not hating. Like I see some traders who look at fair value gap entries and just take off like the CE instantly without any reaction. And I'm like, dude, like you can never outtrade bad price action, in my opinion. So it's just, yeah. Through what I trade, like it forces you to buy or sell market, but it's like, I don't know, it's so much better in my opinion.
How was AM though? Did you like AM? I think you traded AM, right?
Yeah, no, I was alive for like fucking 2 hours before we even saw anything for him, and then I ended up wrapping it up and then taking a short, which just instantly imploded to TP. I was expecting a 1 hour for that trade. I wasn't expecting anything massive today, but then it just runs, and then I ended up closing it out for like a 3.5. Yeah, I haven't liked price overall today at all.
Yeah.
But we've had some good setups.
I think we're about to smack inside this breaker area here now.
Yeah, that's more so why I've been risk small today.
Oh, Simba's here. You know what that means? Your long's about to print, Lanzo. The man, the myth, the legend. He showed up.
W. Brett.
I need a Simba special though. Someone says stop in profits. Is that wait? Are you one R yet, Lento? Was it 13 point ish or 12 point stop?
My R right now, based off the 15-minute gap fill, like where price is at right now, I'm at a 0.6.
Oh.
TP1 would put me at a 1.4.
I see.
So I need to move higher. Yeah. Dude, on days like these, like even yesterday as well, when price is so up and down, for me it's just okay. I'm gonna just move stops wider, downsides to offset risk, and just let it go. Because although like the bigger move, like we're looking for a bigger move, it'll take longer. It's just I don't want to get front ran. I don't want my stop to get hit, just for me to see validation off the idea. So for me, it's just Like I'd rather do these as opposed to. Oh no, I don't know how you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you do it, Brian.
Do what?
I saw you. I don't
What
know
am I
if it was
doing?
yesterday AM or PM. You banked and priced that was just chop. I'm like, dude, how the
Oh.
frick you do it?
You talking about PM
Like-
yesterday?
Dude, for me, it's like if I were to put in the risk that you do, like you trade kind of smaller moves, but your risk is also very small as well. In this type of delivery, I feel like I would get freaking ran stop every single time. I don't know.
It takes a lot of waiting. We just waiting until we see
Yeah.
something that's like very, very clear and good, and then we can
Yep.
strike. That's why, like, I feel like maybe my old self would have taken this trade. This should, like, hindsight, this could have been good already. But I'm just telling myself, like, there's probably a better trade that will come. If I'm ranking this could be like a C plus, B minus setup. I could wait for that A setup, let's say. Oh, what the hell?
Dude, you just scared the fuck out of me, dude. Holy shit, Brian. Dude, I'm not even sized like that, but your reaction just freaked me out.
Dude, I didn't expect that. I'm just like, it just spiked.
Oh my god.
What just happened?
Freaking heart. Dude, I freaking. Oh my god.
It's a Simba effect, someone said. Dude, is it actually the Simba effect? Dude, I don't even know what just happened.
Dude,
Let me look at tech.
Chat, Brian just scared me so hard right there. I ain't gonna lie.
I was like, this is so slow, and then bloop. Bloop.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to react when I see a bloop like that?
That's fair.
Almost fell asleep until I saw something like that.
Yeah, I'm still break even. Still no TP for me yet.
Damn, Lance, you actually might hit this. Wait, where's your final TP you're looking at?
Oh
actually?
no, I'm about to hit right now. I didn't see that candle just now.
Wait, you didn't see it?
TP is 907.5. Wait, did we hit 0.25 or 0.5?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you're looking at, to be honest.
Chat, did we not just hit? Chat, what do we just top out at on ES right now?
Look like 07, 07 and a half.
I didn't get filled.
Was your TP 07.75 or
0.5? I didn't get filled.
Oh, I see it at 7.5. So they kind of tease you for a tick there, buddy.
Bruh. I still think we're gonna run it, but dude. Bro, what? TPT, what are you doing, man? TPT.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, guys. I'm not really too sure about this here. We're in this breaker here, though. 15-minute breaker on NQ. I can see possible rejection, but I want to see us get a setup somewhere.
Dude, if this does what I think it's gonna do. No, I don't think it's gonna do it, but if this does what I think it can do.
Don't jinx it now, buddy. Come on.
That. I didn't get filled on Top Step, but I get filled on TPT. Oh my god. TPT's like,
yeah.
I'm heavier size on TPT. Even though Top Step I'm at least funded. I'm trying to get these TPT done.
If you guys look at my indicators, it's in the general chat on my Discord. It's all pinned. It's like 7, 6 indicators. It show like, let's say the session indicator, the New York Open, and everything like that. So like whatever you're looking for, it's there. I think we might get one more spike here.
All right, just run my TP chat. Run my TP.
There it is. There it is. No. Never mind. Tease you again. Look at that. Gotcha.
We blast this high though. I do believe that we run London high.
So you want 59.22? Was that the case?
That's London high, yeah?
Yeah.
Whatever London high is, yeah. Yeah. 23, yeah. 23 would put this at a 2.5 arc trade.
I mean, this is like 1.5R, I think, from your inversion. You put your stop to low
Yeah.
for what I pointed at for chat.
Yeah.
So
About there.
that was a Lanto special right there.
Good talk. Yeah, I got felt on top step. Still holding on TPT.
Wait,
still
oh,
holding
we didn't hit that. And I saw NQ spiked it, but I guess he is still a little bit lagging, huh?
Yep.
Interesting.
We should run that high. Chat, does it do it? Yo, PW's right back in here. Yo,
He's
PW, you should have been here when I longed.
Yeah, Lanto alerted
You should have
along
been in
here.
here. We could match P&O. No, I'm kidding. I don't really put any major size on that. Hey, W patience from Brian though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should have. I'm just looking at hindsight. This is the only area I would probably get in the breaker. Probably nothing up here, unless you were
You've had such a
trying to
good
play
week,
this version. Yeah.
You've had such a good week. It's smart to only put risk on here, if you know your trade's very high probability.
Yo, he said, "Does it ever take a trade?" We took a trade every single day of the week so far, man. If I'm not feeling it, I'm not feeling it. PW's trying to bully me to take a trade, guys. Look at that.
He's trolling you.
$100K that I make more money next month with the Tradify than you, bro. What are you talking about? I keep on telling you, man. I'm not really worried about Tradify.
He's just trolling.
we gotta be talking about Apex.
Do everything combined. Just do everything combined. No, why just Tradify?
Let me sit up a little bit. He's promoing. Look at that. Yeah, we're in this 15-minute breaker. I think that this is where we can start stalling out, but at the same time, like, get a 15-minute close in 4 minutes here to 2:30. I think we close above this. If we flip this bearish candle here, bearish stand close on ES, that would be pretty big. BABX. What the hell is that? Let's see. BABX. Granite shares 2x long Baba. What the hell is Baba? Is it Alibaba? This is the next signal. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? I didn't check the regular one first. Baba. What the heck? Do we trust Chinese stock here? This is Alibaba, right? I'm pretty sure. It's pushing. It's pushing. This is end of month close too, so we might actually get some strong move. 30 more minutes for a close here.
I finally got taken out on TPT.
Nice.
TP1.
PW and Brian's Loki boys. He sent me love letters. it's kind of hard to play anything here because like you wouldn't really want to long this up here, but at the same time, you're not going to short just because it's pumping through this. We're kind of waiting to see what we could really work with here. But yeah, down here, I was very bullish. I just want to see what we could work with here. Just very lackluster though. But then Lanto here took a nice 5-minute inversion on stream, and it, I think is that 2R so far now. 1.65. Never mind.
1.5.
It's easier. Yeah, you put your stop pretty like wiggle room.
Yeah, give it a bit more breathing room. Thank God I did though, because if I kept it tight, probably would have gotten stopped because we did deal with some drawdown initially.
But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit gun shy today just because I woke up. I slept in pretty hard, and Lanto texted me like, we're still on for PM. I'm like, oh yeah, we are. Then I kind of got up like 10-15 minutes before the stream, and I was like, just woke up, just trying to read the price action is like very, very slow.
God damn, bro! I just saw your tweet. Holy shit! Yo, he has conviction. He bought 120K worth of shares on BABX.
On Baba? Wait, are you talking about the Brett Simba share?
Yeah. I mean, good luck. Risky.
How much should I put in?
Up to you.
Steven said, you said you were going to leave like 3 times. He's just coming back and you're going to see him come back in like 30 minutes. Like, I'm back. I'm back.
But where does this beef all start from? You and PW. Where did this even happen?
You know, I probably started a little bit long, a far time ago. But then he also said something too. Told you to buy. You know, I might set one Apex account or just one fund account just for PW signals, and we'll see how that goes. Do that same thing for Brett too. But yeah, if you're long from down here, this is where you start definitely peeling off right here. I think, unless you're trying to do like break even stop and try to keep on trailing it. But this is like a decent area, I feel like. What happens when you fail live account with trade fi? Can you still purchase challenge? I don't know yet. We gotta see. Maybe I'll blow it up next week. Who knows? I'll find out for you. But I'll add Baba and BBX. The one thing though, wait, what was it? BBX? Baba X? No, okay. The one thing is, I feel like the last few times Simba told me to log or buy something, it did take a little bit like before it popped. So if I just time it right, maybe wait like a day or two, I'll get a better averaging. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a trade anytime soon, other than the Lanto trade. My apologies for my side. If you guys expect me something from me, I'm just not really seeing too much from here. It's been very, very slow.
You're doing so many bangers this week. Shit.
Yeah. End the month to end of May. How is your May treating you guys? Type in the chat. If you're green, red, super green, or just like kind of break even. Let's see them in chat, guys. Let's see. Best month, break even, super red, green. Let's see. Oh, we got Brett Simba tweeting out the stock. Let me check it out. $123,000, 5,000 shares. Is it a Baba? Is it 2x multiplier or 3x? Damn, ready to charge his phone though. No, this is view up. I think chat told me to put it on, so I've been putting it on. Hopefully you guys are doing good this month.